Hello, hello, and welcome to Tiān to episode 10. Made it to the double digits, thank goodness. Last time we had our intrepid heroes, after their fight with Puddlefoot, make their way north uh, up towards Rustyard. And on their journey, they encountered an old acquaintance, if you say. Um, that being the Duergar man that they didn't beat up, Melman. He uh, enlightened them on some of his journeys that he had been going on since they last met, and was more than happy to join them on their journey that they are going on now. After a decision to stop off in Bronzewatch before making their way to Rustyard, the group found a sign that was indicating a Monolay performance the next evening. Obviously interested, Leanna and the group decided that they would stay in town for said performance. As they attended, after a little bit of haggling with the owner of the theater, they were treated to the sight of the lost sister of the Monolay clan, Alayla, and her deeply emotional yet off-putting performance, the interpretive dance, and what felt like towards the climax of the performance, she froze and waited. And off from stage left, behind blood-red curtains, the maestro of Calistro, the mad maestro, made his way onto the stage, playing his song. And that is where we will begin our session. Players, what are you doing?
Staring at the stage, incredulous, wondering what the hell is going on, why Alayla was dancing. I know it's her, but she's not acting like herself. Just trying to process and trying to figure out what to do. Just muttering loud enough that my companions can hear. That's definitely Allie.
Estelle nods her head, but her main focus at the current moment is not doing anything unless something is done first. Because that's taking a surprising amount of restraint.
Seth is just gripping onto the cloth of the pockets, just extremely tightly and shaking with anger. Just staring straight at the maestro.
As you guys take this moment to restrain yourselves from moving or doing anything too rash in this moment, you see as the maestro continues onto the stage towards Allie, his playing is that of a very exuberant, jester-like performance. His motions are erratic and quick, and they don't seem to be a complete chaos like a child pretending to play. They seem deliberate, but perhaps only understandable by someone out of touch enough to understand movements like that. And as it continues, there's a weird moment where his hands stop, but the violin that he's playing on continues, and he lets go, and it floats in the air, continuing to play as he extends his hand out to Allie for a dance. She looks up, smiles, and takes his hand.
At this point, Leanna is going to stand. This is probably a terrible idea, but it's very much what she would do. And she's going to call out in her stage voice, Alayla! Been a while. How are you doing, sister?
As you call out, it goes quiet. There is barely a sound beyond the beating of your heart and the drawing of breath from your companions that you can hear. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
Right.
18.
14.
Gosh darn it. Sorry, I have to go into the actual website. The app's just not working for me.
No worries.
I'd also like to twitch my antenna and call for VoxBot to just wake up and be at the ready.
Are you specifically commanding him to get to you or just ready in action to dash to you?
Ready in action to dash to me.
Understood.
Oh, nice. 19.
19, okay.
Alright.
As everything falls silent, there's a weird moment, especially for you, Passeth, because you notice a weird blank look on the audience that is currently around you. Transfixed. Eyes seemingly stuck into place on the maestro himself. You notice, specifically again, you, Passeth, that no one is blinking. And this is completely foreign to you. However, Estelle and Leanna, there's, I think, as you look around and get an idea and grasp of what is happening at this moment, not even taking a second to really hard look at one individual, just passive glancing, you remember that night in Ember Hollow, and there is a distinct similarity.
They're all under his thrall.
Recognizing that, Estelle's going to stand up with Leanna. Very defiant look on her face.
Leanna is going to deliberately, slowly, at least as soon as she notices that Alayla and the Maestro's eyes are on her, put her hair up.
Okay. To note specifically, just so it's not confusing, with those perception checks, you would notice that Malmun is not like the rest of the audience, as he just is kind of looking confused at the moment, seeing your guys' body language, and you notice him kind of reaching behind his back for something. But he's not making a full move at the moment either. As Leanna, you called out, what again?
Sister, it has been a while or something along those lines.
As you call this out, there is a pause, and you see a drop in Alayla's shoulders and in her hand, just as it makes connection with the maestro's, and you hear a loud and deliberate
Upon hearing that, she gets a massive shit-eating grin on her face. She knows that that's definitely a Layla.
Of course, I guess I shouldn't expect myself to have one night without an interruption. What do you want?
Wanted to find you.
Well, here I am. Go away.
Why are you dancing? This isn't your usual act. This isn't what you usually do. Not saying that you weren't good, you were. I felt the pain that you were giving off, that you were telling the story with. But why?
Throughout your entire sentence, she is hard eye rolling. And she says, none of that sounded like you walking away right now, so I don't know what you're going on about.
I'm not going to be walking away. I'm here to rescue you from him.
Rescue me? Rescue me.
Yes.
There's all poise in her posture has dropped. She's not, she doesn't have any stage presence, as she just kind of walks up to the edge of the stage and just kind of puts each of her hands on her hips and kind of leans down looking out to you. It's kind of hard to see, as you would well know, Leanna. There's stage lights. You really can't see particular members of the audience. But she just says, if I needed rescuing, then it surely would not be capable by you.
We'll see about that. We've fought the Maestro before. We'll get you back. Another reason that I'm looking for you is because I have been told that you and me, there's something about us that we may be able to help Janessa.
Oh, I'm 100% aware of how I can help. But you, on the other hand, are more of a hindrance in that process.
You're not yourself. Your words don't have anywhere near the same bite they normally would.
She looks at you and you see the squint and you see her tongue like poking the side of her cheek out a little bit as she kind of bites her tongue for a moment. Okay, you want bite, you prissy little bitch. I do not need you here. You are going to be the reason our sister dies. So get out of my way, or I will force you out.
Force me then.
And as you say that, you hear from upstage a chuckling. An encore performance, then it is. Oh, this'll be delightful. And at that moment, I have one question. Estelle,
Yes.
does a 15 hit you?
A 15?
Yes.
That is 1 under.
One, so it does not hit.
It does not hit. My AC is 16 at the moment.
Okay. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. One more
Oh.
second, because it's technically advantage, because you are
Oh.
unaware. Okay. I think a 26 does hit, though.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay. Let me roll.
If she's throwing, how far away is she?
I don't
Oh.
think it's the throne. I don't think someone's throwing anything. I think it's someone right next to us.
Let's see. That's that. Okay. As the maestro says his part, there's a moment in which it's almost like a blur in speed. As Leanna and Paseth, you only see just a shock of red as in one moment Estelle, your traveling companion, is standing defiantly and fine. The next moment, you see coming out of the middle of her chest a scimitar as a red-haired man stands behind her, his arm almost, the sword almost to the hilt to her back as he stands striking her for 28 points of damage.
Ooh. Ooh, that's hurt. Okay.
As you see Ruck, the archdruid, has arrived. And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh.
7.
5.
15.
Okay. Let me start rolling initiatives. I will not remember what your initiatives were, so hang on to them and remember them yourselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should probably... I can type it out. That'll work. No. And I guess at this moment, I can turn the music back on so we're not all sitting in silence. Copy. Yeah, there's a few initiatives I have to keep track of here.
All right.
Okay, so That's that.
And I posted the player initiatives in the session chat room.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Is it at all safe to say that this triggers my held action have Voxbot dash to me?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Okay, so I got that. You guys are so lucky because they're rolling absolutely trash initiative.
I mean, I didn't roll that great myself.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Got that. I have not rolled a double-digit number in any of these initiatives.
Oh boy.
Okay. So I got that. And I'll ask you guys, I'll be requiring a luck roll from one person at the end of every round. That
Okay.
can be whoever you guys want it to be.
Okay.
We can alternate who does it.
I want one
Uh.
person to do it.
Okay.
Okay. I volunteer if that's all right with everyone. I tend to roll a lot, I know, but
I was going to say initially, since this is Alayla, but this is also Ruck, who is also tied to you.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right.
Oop. Hold on. Ignore that.
Okay.
Stupid hands can't type. Okay, I think I got everyone. No, I didn't. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. So, at the top of the initiative order, we have Estelle. What are you doing?
All right. So she just got stabbed and can't really look behind very well. So, first order of business, I suppose, would be to, probably, I'm not used to going first. So first order of business for right now is to activate the starry form as a bonus action, and I will have it be the form of the archer. I probably should take Chalice, but I'm gonna go with Archer. And that's the bonus action. And she is going to try to try to, like, unimpale herself if at all possible. I don't know how taxing that would be on her.
Yeah,
To try to,
the impalement
yeah.
was just flavor, so that doesn't actually
Okay.
inhibit you in any way.
All right. That is perfectly fine. Didn't know how serious that would be. So yeah, she's going to move uh, for now uh, t- uh, 10 feet away there into the crowd.
Uh,
And,
10 feet. Are you going straight up or just going through the crowd?
um, it is not straight up because in order to fly, it has to be uh, I forget what it's called, but it's the ASMR racial ability that you get.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, eventually I can fly using the other thing, but not yet. Um, I could do that as my action, though, activate both, but I'm not sure if I want to use both immediately. So for now, I'm just gonna uh, have it be the one, and it's just walking, stumbling forward, and turning around to look at the crowd, or to
Okay.
look at, not, look backward from the crowd to who just stabbed her,
Just
and
as a note, the crowd, the smiley faces here, anywhere there's a smiley face is considered difficult terrain.
okay. So that will be, I walked 2, so that would be 10, right? Or 10 per, so 20 that I used. I have 10 left.
He's walked. His movement speed is 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that should be, yeah, 10. 10.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doubling it.
Alright, so that would be, so I have 10 feet of movement left, and,
As you step
as,
away, he
yep.
gets an attack of opportunity.
I'm glad to take it so someone else doesn't.
I could just bonus action disengage.
Fair, but still.
You've also taken a shit ton of damage already.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So,
I mean, I was gonna move away anyway, but still.
oh, okay. So, as you take on this umbral form, and you start to almost glide away, the darkness of the theater itself almost being like the night sky and the stars on your body moving along. There's a moment of anger in Ruck's face as he calls out, "The resplendent promise won't have this," and he tries to slash at you, but is not used to people not dying immediately, and immediately just flings his fucking blade off into the corner.
That one.
Yes. He's like, shit.
You? Out of everyone, you?
It's my second guess.
And it is a lot that is happening, and as part of the bonus action for turning into the form of the archer, I'm 90% certain that the feature says I can make an attack when I transform. Let me double check the wording.
That's how we're ruling it and Magic Stone, so.
Okay. Sorry, for some reason I always forget. Thank you for the reminder. But yeah, as part of it then, would it be dangerous to anyone to fire from the crowd at someone out of the crowd?
As they're sitting and you're standing, no,
Okay.
you would not hit them.
Okay. Alright, just wanted to be safe. And there's at the current moment, the most immediate danger is Ruck, so the bonus action for the Starry Form of the Archer will go towards him. That's a 12 to hit.
As you pass on by and you pull back and you let loose this starry arrow, it shoots towards him, and there's a moment of the coward that you remember back in Shiruknatau, as he just kind of goes, "Whoa!" and just barely it glances off of his chest.
Alright then. Let's see. What else can I do? For my action, I could cast a Sorry I'm taking so long. I'm
No
not used to going
worries.
first. I'm used to having time to think. I apologize. What's the range? So we can get the entire thing on the screen. There we go. So from me to here. Okay. And it does reach. It's a square. So I'm aiming here. No, I won't be able to do. No, can't do both. Okay. So that's that idea. Actually, for my action, I'm going to just to slightly recoup the health that I lost as an action. I'm going to use the Healing Hands feature, racial feature, and it says once per long rest as an action, touch a creature and restore 5 hit points.
Okay.
So I restore 5 hit points, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
Not much done, but
Every little bit counts as your arrow gets pulled back. You shoot it, Ruck barely dodges it, and you take a moment to let this umbral starry light coalesce your wound somewhat, closing it somewhat. It's still bleeding and still hurts, but it's better than what it was. So, it is the Maestro's turn. As the Maestro, from the spotlight, walks forward, his form not very he's walking very Jack Sparrow like, if I were to put it in more understanding terms. And he is going to, because he has extra, he's able to make it up here. And he's going to say, "Oh, you're a new plaything? Let's see how you dance." And he's looking at Malmun. And he's going to cast a spell. Let me see what his spell is. Spell name. And what is that for a... I believe that's a wisdom saving throw. Hold on, I'm double checking. Nope, that's actually intelligence. Okay. Malman's not a smart boy.
oh no.
He'll be too dense for the spell to work.
Oh my, like Oh,
Natural
listen.
20.
No. The spell save is a 17. It's an intelligence save, and he has a +0. He rolled a 17.
Perfect.
Woo!
Perfect.
Attaboy!
There we go.
There's
Attaboy!
there's a second when the violin seems to make a weird sound. It's still floating off behind him, and it's almost like a weird screeching sound. And you see Malman for a second look, and he looks at you, and Estelle, you would notice that this is kind of the same look in his eyes that he gave his fellow Duergar when you were about to leave him. That look of enemies and a chance to take... No. And he shakes it off, trying to get a hold of himself again. And the maestro looks at him and says, "Oh, so you are better than I thought. This will be so much fun." And he holds out his hand to Alayla once more, and he will invite her to dance. And that will be... okay, pretty decent. And that will be his turn. So I believe it's Leanna who's up next.
Yep. Can I make some sort of check to try and acrobatics over the crowd to avoid the difficult terrain, since they're sitting, just like walk across the seats or something?
Yeah, go ahead, roll acrobatics.
23.
23. Like nothing, you're able to just hop up there and
20, 25, 30, bonus action dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25, 30. May I cut in?
just to note, the stage is up in the air, so it's about like I would say about like 8 feet high.
Okay. So I'm not base to base with them, but she's still going to say, "May I cut in?" And she's going to throw a regular card at the maestro.
Okie dokie.
$17.
17, let me check. He does have a plus because he's technically under cover, under half cover, since you are throwing it up, and the stage is kind of blocking that. That just misses.
All right.
So as you launch your card upwards, as he takes her hand, there's just a little chink as he turns his neck sideways. You hear a crack as the card flies up past his head.
She's going to give them a cocky smirk that she is not really feeling, but she's in performance mode.
Understood.
That will be her turn.
Okay. So with that, it is Alayla's turn. Alayla takes his hand and says, as the maestro extends his hand out to her, she takes his hand, a smile on her face. It drops ever so slightly as the card zips past his head, annoyance clear on her face. And she says, "I would love this dance." And there's a little bit of a trot as they both move as they are combined into one. And there's a twirl that the maestro gives her, and as she twirls, she spins faster and faster and faster. Actually so fast that while lifting one of her legs, it's like she's floating in the air for just a minute. And as she floats, she has a clear line of sight on you, and a knife goes flying in your direction. Okay. That is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, that is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As she sends this flying and she lands with a flourish. Let's see, does she have aim? I am not used to playing monks. Oh god, what else can you do?
I mean, a lot, really.
I know, that's why I'm having such a hard time with it. Okay. Okay, that's... I think as she lands, and she lands, and then she's kind of pulled into the maestro, so her back is up against his chest, in a very close embrace. I think that'll end her turn. She's very comfortable where she is at the moment. On to Ruck, who is just okay. You noticed, Estelle, that when he talked, he was also missing his classic stutter. And now that he doesn't have his one fucking weapon with him, he's going to go over this way towards you, Paseth, as you notice a little bit of his teeth to grow sharper and his fingernails grow longer. And there's a moment where he's going to swipe at you, but Malman says, "Oh no, you ain't going fucking anywhere." And out of his back, this dwarf pulls out a battle axe.
Let's go! Let's go!
And he takes a fucking swing at this man. That's an 11.
Oh.
He tries to swing down, but it kind of got caught up in his Hawaiian shirt for a moment, so he was just far enough away for him to miss. But Ruck is going to cast Primal Savagery on you, Paseth. That is a natural 20.
Oh no, that hits. I don't have my armor on.
That is 25 points of acid damage.
Oh.
I need...
As you hear this, and he brings down his claws, drenched in this gooey, icky, green and bubbling fluid as it rakes across your whole body due to your small size. And you feel the burn as it goes across. There's a nasty mark left behind, Paseth.
Oh, you bitch.
And that will be his turn. Let's see. That would be
Malman's turn.
Malman, watching one friend get stabbed in the chest and now another friend get attacked by this little shit, is gonna get real fucking pissed. And you see as, weirdly enough, he drops his battle axe. And you see him. And his anger causes him to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And you see that this meaty dwarf is now 7 feet tall. He is then going to march his ass right over to Ruck, look down at him and say, "Why don't you pick on someone your own size?" And he is going to quicken spell. Do I have the right? Nope, that's wrong character sheet. He is going to quicken spell. Why do I not have my spell list up? Ah! Holy shit. Sorry guys, 1 second.
No worries.
You are fine.
Yeah, he's going to look down and he's going to say, "I got a nasty touch too." And he is going to quicken spell Vampiric Touch.
Come on, buddy.
Oh yeah, that hits. That's a fucking 20.
Attaboy.
Okay. As he reaches down and he puts his hands on both sides of Ruck's face, you see Ruck's skin start to sink in a little bit as both of their yelling kind of coalesces in one moment, and you see Passeth some of the life force pass from Ruck to Malmun. And that will be his turn.
That's nasty touch. Attaboy.
It is your turn.
That really hurts. You know what, Melman? I think you need to be a little bit bigger, and I'll cast Enlarge on him. He needs to be a little bit bigger.
So he goes from being a large creature to a huge creature. He's going to take up some more space here. As Malman is now looking at the second story seats. Holy shit. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Have any little rocks in my pockets? Just
I would say you would.
Bonus action magic stone, just press a rock right into Rock's face.
Go
But
ahead.
he's right
and do it.
next to me, so it'll be disadvantage.
You can back up. He doesn't have his reaction.
Oh, if he doesn't, then that would be 18 ahead.
18 hits.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. Okie doke. Let me mark that off. As
Rock. Ah!
as he's currently looking at the now huge fucking dwarf in front of him. He's like, what the? And then prow right in the side of his face.
If at first you don't succeed, throw another rock.
And I'll actually fly upwards 30 feet if he doesn't have his reaction.
Okay. So you fly.
Just to be out of the way. No, thank you.
It's at this time, Passeth, that you hear clunk, 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 and Boxbot has now made its way into the battle.
How close can he get to Rock?
He can get right next to Rock.
And would he be able to have a turn to attack?
He used his dash to get up to him.
Ah, okay.
Oh, it's another body.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Someone else on our side, at least. That'll be my turn then.
Okay, and Boxbot has no bonus actions.
Now,
Okay. I need whoever is rolling the D100 to roll the D100. You want above a 70.
Okay. Alright. I'll roll it. 3, 2, 1. Roll 64. It's
64.
below, but hey, fun number for me.
pretty close.
Pretty close. Nothing happens. Okay,
Yet
so
the
we are.
future refused to change.
So, we are back to the top of the turn order. Estelle, a giant fucking dwarf just appeared in front of you.
Okay. Alright, fun. So
Do you also
Uh.
have knowledge?
wait. I do not have it prepared, but I think it's a spell
Aw.
that's available to me. So for next time, maybe.
How big can we make this boy?
Oh, that's great. Oh, okay. How hurt does Passeth look?
I am barely flying all the way up there.
Okay. Okay. So, it's gonna be really weird to do because it's a bonus action to do that. So instead of doing all that, as a third level spell for my bonus action. Oh, do I want to do third level? Yeah. No, I'll do it at second. I'll save the third. At second level, as my bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on Passeth.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's the spell slot used, and the healing. That's fun. That was near minimum. Alright. So you have 8 points of healing.
Back to double digits.
Oh, back to double. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have done third level then. Oh well. So that's my bonus action, and for the action, seeing as how this situation currently seems fine, and it's multiple against one, and there's another situation that's multiple against one the other way, Stella's going to move 10, 20, and to step from difficult terrain to normal terrain is a normal 5-foot movement, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 25, 30, and um, from where she is currently, does Estelle have a good shot at the Maestro?
He is not obscured by where you are at. 8 feet high, roughly. Nope, he would not be obscured by where you're at.
All right, then Estelle is going to cast at first level Guiding Bolt.
Roll it.
That's, ooh, 24 to hit for 9 radiant damage.
24 definitely hits as the bolt fires off. Pew! And you definitely make contact. Although it's weird, because he doesn't look that hurt as a result of it.
Interesting. Just have to try something else then.
But it's still there glowing on him.
Alright. That was my action for Guiding Bolt, bonus for Healing Word, full movement 30 feet. For now, that will be my turn.
Okie doke. If that's your turn, then that means it is now his turn.
And may I interrupt for one small flavoring thing for RP?
Go right ahead.
Fulfillment? Yeah, forgot to mention it while it was still my turn, but if anyone were to get a good look at Estelle's expression right now, like, she's obviously been upset and angry before, but this is probably the first time it's so vivid and plain to see. It is pure anger and fury towards the Maestro.
You say that, and the Maestro does take note of that very thing, and he stops the dance with Alayla for a moment, and he says, "No, this is a fun time. Smile." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. A 17.
That just makes it. There's a bit of magic that seems to come out of his violin again, and it seems to want to take hold in your mind, and for a second you just think, but no. Your fury is too strong, your anger is burning red hot, and the laughter does not set in.
No thanks. I'm fine how I am for now.
And let's see. Does he have anything else? Booyaka.
619.
Yep. I'm trying to remember the difference between all of their bonus actions and actions. Nope, that looks like it's it. And he's not going to invite Alayla to dance again, so that will be his turn. Leanna, you are up next.
Leanna's going to take a step back, then going to attempt to leap to here.
Okay, give me acrobatics.
15.
15. You kind of clip your foot a little bit as you get up there, but luckily you have the boot on, so it doesn't hurt.
Pops up with a flourish and a decidedly grim smile. As I asked before, mind if I cut in? And she's going to throw a special card at the Maestro with advantage.
Roll it.
That's a 26.
Oh, that definitely hits.
So close.
That is the Wildfire. 7 damage plus sneak attack. So he takes 7 plus... He takes 21 points of damage and takes an additional 7 at the beginning of his next turn.
Okay, 21.
21 total from the thrown card and the sneak attack.
Okay, so hold on 1 second. Okay. As the card is thrown, it does make contact going through the radiant light that Estelle set upon him. And it makes contact. And it does hurt him. You see a little bit of a wound there. But he seems not unfazed, but not really hurt. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Bonus action, throw another card.
Okay.
Regular card this time. That's a 15.
15 misses. As this time he ducks out of the way. You see, actually no. As he's gonna continue dancing with Alayla, you throw the other card, and this time you see her step in the way and kick upwards from like a reverse mule kick position and kicks the card up and out of the direction of the Maestro.
Normally you'd try and catch that.
There's silence as a response. Okey-doke.
Can I insight her? Try and see what's going on with her?
Oh yeah, go ahead, roll insight.
$16.
16. You hurt the Maestro, and she is mad. Okay. So, back down in the audience. I'm assuming that was your turn, Leanna?
That was my turn, yes, and now it's Alayla's turn, according to the thingy.
Oh, did I fucking looked at the wrong thingy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I skipped Alayla. Whoopsie. So Alayla, after kicking the card out of the way, is now just going to slowly turn and look at you. There's a not vacant, but just stillness on her face, steel in her eyes, and wrath in her soul. You can tell just by looking at her. And she turns her back to the Maestro, who seems to be, well, his face is just a mask. It's almost like the mask is smiling even harder. As Alayla says, "Stop ruining everything!" And in that moment, you hear crunching and twisting and tearing as everyone can see shooting out of her back bones, long and dead, as these wings, oddly reminiscent of Estelle's, but dangerously more deadly, pop out of her back. Can I get you, Leanna, to roll a wisdom saving throw?
7.
7. There is a moment in which the performance that you were putting on and the facade that you were trying to enact due to the situation with your sister, it just drops. And right now, you feel fear.
All right.
You are currently under the frightened condition.
Yep. I cannot approach, and must I run away?
No, but you have disadvantage on any attacks as long as the object of your frightened condition is in line of sight. I kind of screwed up because I put her down as human on her sheet when she's not supposed to be.
Well, she's as human as Leanna is.
Technically. So I'm it's an action for you, Estelle, to do your wings, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Or become frightened. You can deal extra. Okay. Okie dokie. So Alayla, after doing this, is going to unarmed strike you as she approaches. The wings kind of falling down on the ground, and you can hear it scraping across the floorboard. That is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 12 points of damage as she cracks you right in the jaw.
Uncanny dodge. Reduce that to 6.
Reduce it to 6. Okie doke. And that will be her turn. Oh, wait, hold on. During it one. I just read how that works. So that was a total of 12 before. And so that was actually a total of 23, and you can have that as the punch is filled with necrotic energy as well.
Okay, yeah, it's very much having that. So another 23 divided by 2. That's I still take 12 points of damage. Right?
Wouldn't you round down to 11?
Yeah,
I don't know.
11.
Okay, so
In D&D, unless specified, you always round down.
okay, so yeah, still standing, not looking happy.
Okay. So now it is Ruck's turn. Ruck does not like what's happening here. He's surrounded by a giant dwarf, a fucking robot thing, and the fairy he was beating up just flew away. So Ruck is going to Ruck is going to you know what? He is. Can I No, I can't bonus action. That won't make any sense. So he is going to. work. Passive. I need Boxbot to roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, that's a 2 plus 5. 7.
7. Okay. Nope. Wrong thing. Ruck. You see Ruck as there's now kind of shifting from cowardly to now fury, looking at Boxbot and looking at something familiar. Something natural, made of wood. And he sticks out his hand, and there's a sickly green energy as he casts Blight. Boxbot takes 27 points of damage.
That's necrotic, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oof. The boy's still up, but just barely.
Oh boy.
And that will end his turn. So now it's Malmun.
Come on, little big man. Kick his
Yeah.
ass.
Malmun is getting real fucking mad. You know what? Just for fun and games, I'm gonna do this. He would have super advantage on that, so let me roll that. Okay, I'm gonna add that. Okay. Mark has a good score in this. Okay. Oh, poor Rock.
Oh no.
You see as Malmun is getting increasingly upset at how his friends are being treated. So, given his huge size, I'm going to change his character sheet a little bit and give him something extra. Malmun is going to grab Ruck, and he is going to chuck him.
Malmun enraged.
Welcome.
Malmun takes Ruck and just... which way would be better? He wants to throw him at a wall. So he's going to just pick him up, and he's going to chuck him over to the side.
Yeah, boy. There
Yeet.
we go.
Get him away from everyone.
Oh,
That's what-
yeesh.
I mean, it's half of a fastball special. You're throwing someone, you're just not throwing it to help.
Let's see. I'll roll it on here since... Okay. So, yeah, as Ruck just gets launched, he goes, ha 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 ha, and just crashes into the wall, kind of accordions a little bit. Okay. And let's see. He is right here. Malmun is going to make sure to stand in front of Boxbot and Passeth, as so no one else hurts his little buddies. Okay, that means Passeth, you're next.
Gonna fly to the barrel. That's going to be all my movement. Because I was 30 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
And just start things up inside, just to get the barrel moving.
Okay. You start connecting the vines together and everything is kind of turning back on.
Oh, I needed to be in here. That was not fun. Thank you, Malman, so much.
No problem.
And I'll have Boxspot start making its way to the. How far away is the stage?
The stage from you. How do I do that stupid marker to measure distance?
It's a ruler at the.
Oh,
Yeah.
70 feet, looks like, from boxing spot.
70 feet plus you
Okay.
got,
Difficult terrain through people.
yeah.
I'll just I'll just recuperate a little bit then. Let's cast Cure Wounds on myself, and Boxbot can do self repair for himself.
Okay.
Alright.
That's +7 for me. That's better. And Boxbot, he does also. He gets a 2d8. He gets 8.
Now, does that self-repair? Okay.
That is under his own actions.
Okay. I didn't know if that
That's his
was.
turn.
Okay, I didn't know if that was a thing that gets improved by your tools or not.
The magical mechanisms inside the defender restores 2d8 plus 3 hit points to itself or to one construct or object within 5 feet. He's doing it to himself.
Yeah. Okay, that's its turn.
Yep. That's
Okay.
my.
Give me a roll on the D100. You want 60 or above now.
Alright. Slash off 1d100. 31.
Okay. Okay. Back to the top. Estelle.
Alright. Seeing how Alayla has done her thing, Estelle just like kind of like cocks her head to one side. Huh. Neat. And does as for her action, uses her Radiant Soul feature. So now, for the next minute, I have a flying speed of 30 feet, and once per turn, I can have one attack or spell deal an additional 5 radiant damage. And she is going to. You said the stage is 8 feet up, right?
Yes.
Okay. So she's going to fly 10 feet up to be on level with it. And she is going to so 10 feet up, that leaves 20 feet of movement left. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement to right. Yeah, let's go right here to have a good shot on both, if necessary. And this is gonna be a difficult choice. For the moment, it looks like Leanna needs a bit more help, but I want to tackle Layla though. Oh. Okay. She's going to for her bonus action use the Starry Archer attack on the Maestro.
Okay.
That will be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, that'll do 10 plus an extra 5, so a total of 15 radiant damage.
Understood.
And that was the action, the bonus action, and full movement. So before I end my turn, Estelle's going to call out to Leanna, or not Leanna, to Alayla, and say, so this is the first time in how long you've seen your sister, and the first time meeting your aunt, and this is the greeting we get? I'll have to talk to your mother when we next meet. Just to rile her up. She's chaotic that way right now. She's acting fun. And that will be her entire turn.
Okay. Again, Estelle with the the entire fight shifting move. The Mad Maestro hears what you're saying, and again, there's only a smile on his mask, but you see him bring both of his hands up to his cheeks. He looks at Alayla, looks up at you, puts his hands up in the air, and just does the nope, and starts walking backwards. As he's like, okay.
Family drama, no thank you.
And he's going to pick up his floating violin and just begin manually playing again as he takes his whole turn to just enjoy the show.
Oh!
You have provided entertainment.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
You say that, Estelle.
It's not good, but this is good comedy out of character.
Oh, this is amazing. The pools of void darkness that is Alayla's eyes shift to you with an unnerving quickness as the sound of bone snapping is made when she turns her head and looks up at you. Your words ring in her ears, and the visage of you burns at her soul as she is now enraged beyond the point she was before. And she steps forward once, and you see the actual wood beneath her starts to rot and decay. 1 step, 2 step, and she is going to, hold on, let me roll for it just so I'm fair. Okay. Let's say that you have +2 to your AC on this next one, Estelle.
Alright.
As she jumps towards you.
I used my reaction already. I can't try and trip her up.
That's fair.
It is. What did you use your reaction on?
On Kenny. Oh, right. No, wait,
That was last
It
turn.
was-
that was last turn. Then we skipped my turn.
Oh, whoops.
Did we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it goes
My
Maestro
maestro
me.
and Leanna.
Oh God, I did. I am so sorry.
No worries.
Never mind. Leanna, what are you doing?
She sees the look that Alayla is giving Estelle, and she looks to stare her sister, who she is visibly frightened of right now, but this is family. This is important. She's fighting through it. It's true. Mom's sister. You wouldn't believe how shocked I was when we were visiting home because I was worried about you. And she just walks in, sees Estelle, and says, "Hello, sister. This is real. This is family. And you are not yourself." And she's going to attempt to just give her a big hug, despite being terrified.
Okay. This isn't an attack roll. Because that would be silly. I will say, what is Leanna's intent in this moment?
Try and break through whatever's got her mind all warped.
Okay. There's a lot of questions I have to answer at this moment.
And Leanna has been very careful to all of her attacks were at the Maestro, none were at her sister.
Mm-hmm. Very true. Okay. I will say, for the sake of this, all that can be done in your free action.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do in this turn?
No, all she wants to do is give her sister a hug and try and break through whatever mental fuckery is going on. She wants her sister back.
Okay. So that... Okay. A question ahead, since we already know. If Alayla tried to walk away, would Leanna stop her?
She would certainly try.
Okay. Then I will consider this a grapple check, even though that's not exactly your intent. I just want to know how it would... So give me athletics.
Real bad at this.
Watch this be
15.
the one. Okay, alright. Pretty good, actually, for no modifier. 15 is pretty good.
Yeah. So as you give her a hug and you tell her about the story of meeting Estelle and your mother's reaction and whatnot, you know your words reached her, and that the grapple and all that was your turn.
She's gonna continue explaining everything, like cliff notes of everything that's going on starting with the initial fight with the maestro, everything that, like, she's just going to Motormouth sister tell the story.
Okay. And as you go over this story and you quickly say everything that you can in this moment, you see Alayla look down at you, arms around her waist, and you see her sneer as she just pushes your head back and looks up at Estelle. And
She does.
at this moment, perhaps it might sink in that there is no spell effect on her.
She's not letting go.
She rolled a 23.
Well,
To break her-
flavor-wise, she is not letting go. Like, she'll have to do more than just push her head to make her let go.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I understand flavor-wise, understand role-wise. Yeah, she's getting out of this grapple. That's not my argument. It's that Leanna is going to not let go to the best of her ability.
Okay. As there is that resistance being met, Alayla takes out this bow staff that she had hidden behind her dress and just, in a quick movement, pushes you off with it, looks over to Estelle, and I will do-do-do.
Now I will attempt to reaction grab her again to stop her from going.
Is it reaction attack or is it reaction any action?
I am reaction attack of opportunitying, and I'm using the attack to try and stop her from leaving. If that is something I can do.
You can.
Technically, that's the sentinel feat you would need.
You use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature.
Yeah.
So you would have to hit.
You would have to actually deal damage to her.
I'm just double checking one thing real quick.
You can use your attack action. Wait,
Yeah. To make a special melee attack.
a grapple. You know what? Fine. Yeah, let's make another athletics check.
It's unfortunate that
19.
she's making acrobatics instead.
Oh, the 19. That's really good.
Yeah, it was
19
almost
is
a 1.
very good for you.
It is. As Alayla begins to walk away, and so caught up in her anger, Leanna, you're able to catch her, not by the waist, but by kind of like the upper thigh area, which kind of fucks up her walking, and she is temporarily unable to get you off of her, and she is grappled.
Damn, you did it.
Talk to me. Why are you so mad? What is happening?
It is not your turn, so I will leave the speaking. Try and keep the speaking to as much of a focus as I can.
Just, that was when she would say it. When the response happens is when it happens.
Yeah. Okay. Now Alayla's just annoyed. Hold on. Oh. Well, okay. So just for bookkeeping, technically that roll should have been made at disadvantage since you were frightened,
Okay.
but she rolled a natural 1.
Ah, okay.
So it still works, but just so we remember that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alayla is going to be still focused on Estelle with all of the shit all that good shit Estelle is talking. And she is going to chuck a fucking dagger at you.
Alright.
That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
That is 12 points of damage.
Alright.
And that doesn't work. That doesn't work. She doesn't want to do that. Yeah, just for the rest of her turn, she's trying to peel you off of her. Just get off me!
Typical
And
bratty sister response. No, make me.
And that will be Alayla's turn. Ruck is getting up off the ground after being chucked into the fucking wall. Half of his movement. And he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, because he has 40 feet of movement. What can you do from this distance? He is going to... He's going to... You see him one moment as he seemingly says some words under his breath and then disappears in a puff of mist. That would be taken up by... So, shit, he can't go that far. So, he is going to appear... Oh no, 30 feet, because he would be... No, he wouldn't... Ah! So he appears on the opposite side of Malmun. Or on the front side of Malmun. Just before you pass, Seth. Just before getting to you. And he's going to look up at Malmun. And he's going to say... You are such an annoyance. And he is going to do primal savagery. Oh, don't tell me. That just hits. So Malmun... Whoo! Boy, okay. Ruck teleports and just starts clawing into Malmun's calves as you hear this of pain coming from the Duragar. That will be Ruck's turn. So, Malmun. Sorry guys, I'm taking so long to get to your turns again.
No worries.
Oh, you're good.
Fine. You are fine. This is fun.
I'm enjoying it. Get him, Malmun.
Malmun.
Get him, little big man.
Frick him up.
Malmun is very concerned. He doesn't know which one to look at. So... Okay. Yeah, no. Malmun is going to... Oh boy. God, he can't... He's going to try and move up. And he's going to try and move here. Stepping around the people because he doesn't want to hurt anyone. and he's going to extend his hand out, and he's going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Ooh.
Let's see, that's a Dexterity saving throw against Rock. That. Oh, what is it? 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 That just fails.
Oh. Full damage, full damage, full damage.
Okay, not the worst, not the best, but not the worst. That's 24 points of lightning damage as Malmun sticks out his hand and there's a crackle of lightning as it just shoots out, making this kind of like bird chirping noise as it strikes through Ruck. And you see him try and dodge, but he can't. And there's a burning hole in his body. But you also notice that behind him, some of the theater is catching on fire too.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Ruck is looking fucked up.
Frick him up, big man.
So that will be Passeth's turn.
Well, guess what?
Wait.
I have 2 attacks now. With my
That's right.
harpoon. With my harpoon. I'll make sure Boxbot is 5 feet next to Malmund. If he was, or I'm sorry, I can't see roll 20. Was Boxbot at all next to Malmund and Ruck?
No. Malmun moved into the audience. Boxbot and you are currently about 10 feet away from Malmun, about 15 or so feet away from Ruck.
Okay, I want Boxbot next to Malmund so that he can deflect any attacks coming his way. Because I don't want him going down. And I'd like to be 10 feet away from Ruck, Passeth himself, to be able to spear twice with the harpoon.
Okay, if I'm going to put Boxbot near Malmun, he's either going to be in the audience or directly in your line of firing at Ruck.
Boxbot being in the audience probably won't be too much of an issue if they're just all in a stupefied state. Just carefully just wedging himself in there.
Okie doke. Roll to attack Ruck.
The first one. Ooh, 25 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Let's go. Oh, I just dropped something. I'll be right back.
For 8 damage.
Okay.
And that's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
For 10 damage.
Hey,
As I
Passeth.
just launch it. Ooh. Yeah.
How does he go down?
Ooh. Ooh.
Just harpoon nicking him in the shoulder, cutting him deeply. It reels back and then launches again right into the back of his knee, almost taking it completely out. And just with it still out with the rope, I swing it down and bonk him on the head with it, with the flat of the blade, knocking him unconscious.
Okay. So he is knocked unconscious. I know he's not dead. I'm just gonna find that X. Where's that?
Yeah.
X. God, where was that X again? Does anyone know how to bring up the X?
So click on the token itself, then I believe it's the bottom circle that comes up on the menu, and it should
Okay.
bring up a list of. There you go.
Got it. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
So, after the bonk on the head, Ruck is down.
He needs to stay down. Good job, Malman. Let's rescue the girls. And start slowly making my way over there.
Okay, so you got about 15 feet of movement through the crowd. Okay, so you're about midway through in the crowd, trying to get up to the stage. Does Boxbot have Boxbot have a full turn?
I mean, I guess if he doesn't need to be there anymore, yeah, he'll start making his way up there too.
Okay, so a full dash.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that is half movement. So if a full dash is 80, half.
Carefully with his big wooden paws.
20. I'm gonna say he makes it to about here. So he's almost to where the orchestra is.
Nice. That's pretty close.
Zalden, can I get a D100 roll? You want 50 or more?
All right. Let's go. Nope, 4.
Okie doke. It is your turn.
I'm just doing worse and worse. Okay. So, I remember you saying that the area we're in started to catch fire.
Towards the entrance where Malman fired towards Ruck.
Okay. So that probably Estelle's attention is too focused on this. She probably wouldn't notice that she probably would have noticed the lightning bolt itself, but probably not the fire starting, so she won't call that out. So let's see. About how rough is Leona looking?
A little below half. She is looking scared and definitely injured.
Okay.
Oh, good thing to remind me though. Your frightened condition has dropped.
Okay, no longer frightened.
Okay.
More determined.
All right. What's your distance from me? 20 feet. Okay. Trying to think. What? I'm trying to determine whether or not I should drop the archer form and instead pick up the chalice form for extra healing, or if I should just focus down damage, try to knock out the maestro. Don't want to hurt Layla too much. If it is a bonus action to go into the chalice form and a bonus action to do healing word, so I can't do both in the same turn, so I would take a turn of setup. So in that turn, it would probably help. Yeah, I am going to I'm gonna take the risk and not do that on this turn. If I need to, I'll do it on another turn. But actually, wait, if I need to on another turn, then
What you
it'll be
doing,
one
Salden?
extra turn late. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Apologies. You know what? No, I'm just gonna go with my gut. I'm just gonna take the risk, and stay in the archery form. And for action, I'm going to you know what? Let's do it. Third level, guiding bolt the bad maestro's face.
Are you calling the shot?
No, because I very much would like to. How? Oh, will I though? No, it's me personal flavor of just shooting for the face because phrasing. But it is just shooting at him generically.
Okay.
It will not be a called shot.
Roll to hit.
That will be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. For
Big hit, big hit,
Ooh.
big hit.
24 radiant damage. Actually, +5, so 29 radiant damage.
Oh, right. Also, forgot to mention on the Maestro's last turn after I hit him, he took an additional 7 points of damage
Okie doke.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, from the
from the wildfire.
Yeah. So 7 from that, and then 29 from the radiant.
Yeah, that fucking hurt.
And then bonus action. This one will be a called shot for his face. Gonna break that stupid mask off. It's going to be bonus action. Starry form of the archer with advantage from the guiding bolt.
Okie dokie. So you -5. So whatever your attack is, -5 from that, and have that be your additional.
All right. That'll be 19 -5, so 14.
Wait, okay. 14. Okay, yep. That just misses.
Frick!
Oh.
So close.
Yeah, he kind of frantically goes, oh shit. He's looking pretty bad. Would you like to move?
For movement. Let's see what I can move to. Yeah, she's going to move about, and then here. Keep a good distance because she's starting to look hurt. But yeah, that was a full 30 feet movement. She's not on the stage, she's just hovering level with it.
Okay. Your turn?
Yeah, because that was action, bonus action, and full 30-foot movement. So yeah, that'll be my turn. Sorry for taking a little bit.
No problem. You're good. Maestro, not liking this. Not liking this at all. Let's see. He is... How far away is he from you? What is that stupid measuring tape? 35 feet. Okay. That's just within his range. He's going to go over here, not that far down, and he's going to say, nice shot, but I don't want to play with you anymore. And he takes out the I'm forgetting the thing that you use to play the violin with.
A bow.
Bow, thank you. He takes that bow and he slashes it towards you. Although, weirdly, music's still playing. Let me see. With a weapon attack. Okay. Oh, do I not have the stupid thing up yet? Come on. Okay. So that is a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 7 plus as the knife, or the dagger-ish weapon comes out and strikes against you. You notice that it starts to glow, and weirdly enough, it reminds you of energy like your own. Yeah. Oh boy. And you take an additional 21 points of damage.
Okay. So, is...
Are you out?
No, I'm, well, I might be. So 7 damage is the strike itself, and the 21 is radiant damage, because I have resistance to radiant.
Is force damage.
Force. Alright, then I'm down. Because that was like 29 total, 28 total. Either way, I'm currently unconscious.
Okay. Estelle, you all will see that as Estelle is struck, she begins to fall down. And as she falls, she disappears. Estelle is no longer on the map. Okay. So, we will get to that when we get to that. Leanna, it is your turn.
Leanna is now just mad. She saw her aunt disappear. She's trying to get through to her sister, who clearly doesn't want to have anybody get through to her. She sighs and lets go of Alayla. Don't think I can get through to you with him here. She's going to bonus action disengage. Go 5, 10, 15. And she's going to throw a special card at the Maestro.
Okay, roll to hit.
24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
The without. 8 points of damage, his movement is halved, and he can only attack once.
Okie dokie. That's 6 points of damage.
8 points of damage, because I have thrown weapon fighting.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah. It strikes into his shoulder, the same arm that he used to strike Estelle with, and he looks like he's bleeding.
You're not going anywhere.
Bonus action?
My bonus action was to disengage.
Gotcha. Okie doke. So that means it would be
I
Alayla.
actually need to go here to be within the 20-foot range. So, that's where I went.
Okay. So Leanna and then Alayla. Alayla is not happy that you keep hitting him. And since the object of her hate has now disappeared, she's going to say, "So, what will it take for me to get through to you?" I know. And I am going to roll her acrobatics check. Give me a second. I'm going to roll it on here so everyone can see. That is a 1d20 plus 10. Okay, so flat 20. I'd say that she'd be able to get to 2. Leanna, out of the corner of your eye, you see your sister jump over here towards where the orchestra is sitting, and there's like a guy dressed in fine garb, you know, who's sitting there. He was playing the bass before he was entranced, and as he's looking up at you guys on the stage, Alayla jumps down and lands on his neck and snaps it. And then jumps over to the guy next to him and does the same thing.
What? That's not you.
And she's just standing ballerina toe on the now corpse of this individual in the corner here. And just smiling.
Would I be able to insight her at all?
Go ahead.
Okay. 9.
This is fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's her turn. Ruck is down, so it's Malmun next. Malmun is very upset considering what just happened. Fuck. He is not happy.
Can I yell something to him?
Sure, yeah.
Get the maestro!
He turns his attention. How far away is he? Let's see. He is currently about 60 feet away. Let's see. So that would definitely... let me see here. Oh, you are just out of range. He could always still drop it over there. There's a look of pure devastation in Malmun's eyes as he sees Estelle, the one person who was the one that really let him go, gave him supplies, and set him on this new life, and she just dropped dead and disappeared before his eyes. He is beyond furious at this point, and you see as he snaps his fingers, there's a vibration of sound that heads towards the maestro, and then boom! As he uses transmutation on his fireball and changes it to thunder magic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's roll a dex save for the maestro. The maestro does save, but he is not a rogue or a monk, so he takes half damage still. So that is 16 points of damage to the maestro as his music is temporarily blotted out as the loud thunderclap is heard and breaks through. The maestro is looking pretty badly banged up. That will be Malman's turn. Passeth, it is your turn.
Okay, how far can I get to the stage?
What's your movement speed again?
30.
30. God, why can't I find the stupid ruler? Am I just... Yeah, I had it. Okay. So you can... So that would be... 10, 20, 25, 30. You can get to the... So if you're moving forward, you can get about here, which means you would be about 35 feet from the stage. If you're making a beeline.
Right. And how far away is the maestro from me? How far up on the stage is he?
He's 8 feet up and 35 feet away.
Okay. Are there any empty chairs?
It was a full house.
Okay. Could I take someone's chair?
As an action.
Dang, okay. What material is his mask made out of?
It looks white, maybe porcelain. You're not close enough to really observe it.
Oh.
Is there any metal on him at all?
It looks like he's wearing a mostly kind of fancy silk red coat. Let's see, does he have any fucking metal on him? Let's see. I mean, maybe the little twisty knobs on his violin might be metal.
I'd be happy with that. Could I heat metal those and set his violin on fire?
They would start to heat up. It might take a while because you also would know that enchanted items cannot be destroyed.
True.
You could make it possibly difficult for him to use. Physically.
I mean, that'd be the best thing to do, I suppose. Just, sorry, Malman, no more, huge boy for you. And I'll, point my spear at his violin and any little metal that's on it, and it'll start heating up as I cast heat metal on it.
Okie doke. Yeah. Starts to heat up. Does anything happen on the turn, or is that after? Let's see.
Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of armor or medium metal armor that you can see within range. You can cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each subsequent turn to cause this damage again. If the
Okay,
creature is holding or wearing the object it takes damage from, the creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw and drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. So
Okay.
when I cast a spell, it'll take the damage.
Okay, roll the damage.
Come on, good damage, come on. That's alright, 9 damage.
9 damage. Yeah, he's not looking very good.
And again, that does reduce Malman to his normal big size.
I have changed it.
Okay, good. And that'll be my turn. Boxspot starts also making his way up there.
Beelining it through people or going around them?
Carefully going through them. Kind of gently making his way through.
Okay. So this would be 15, 20, 25, 30. Alayla is currently on top of some guy's neck in the pit in front of you, in between where you are and the stage. Do you want him to go after her?
I don't think so.
So you just want him to get to the stage?
Yeah, but not dashing.
Okay, so sorry, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, I think he would have just enough movement to get up on the stage. He is
Okay.
he is currently, for your frame of reference, he is currently about 25 feet away from Leanna and 50 feet away from the Mad Maestro, and they are to his left.
Okay, and he will use another one of his repair things to do a couple more hit points.
Okie doke. So, if that brings us to the bottom, can I get a roll from you, Zalden? D100, you want 40 or more?
Will
64.
you still need me? Will you still feed me?
Okay. Give me 1 second. As... come on. There you are. So, as you guys are fighting and everything is going on around you and it's very hectic, there's a moment in which you hear clanging and then you hear it stop, and then almost like something heavy being dropped from a height, you hear, and then crashing to the floor, you see a person in full armor. Oh crap, did I lose my tube? I think I lost my tube. 1 second. Well, I did lose my tube, but you hear the figure say, I rushed over as soon as I could. Is everyone alright?
Estelle vanished. Maestro
Uh,
hit her with his violin bow.
And the figure you would recognize, Leanna, as Taya, looks over at the maestro, and she has now joined the battle.
Alright.
Okay, I gotta roll her frickin' initiative. What the hell? God, okay, fine, cool, whatever.
She goes now.
No, she got nat 1.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So I will edit that message. In the meantime, Estelle,
Yep.
can you give me a death saving throw?
Alright. 1d20. Need 10 or better. That's a 3. So that's one failed death save.
Okie doke. So with that being said, that's the maestro's turn. The maestro, seeing everything going on around him, is not liking this at all. And is going to run up. Let's see. How much movement does he have?
Half movement.
He has half movement. So half of 40 is 20. So
Hey, did he roll a Constitution saving throw to hold on to his violin?
he is not holding on to it. It is floating now, as it did
Ah,
before.
Okay. Dang, okay.
So he has half movement. So 20 feet, which he will move this way. And he is going to give himself some HP. Okay.
Wait, no, that's illegal.
So he's got that much.
So you play Elite Four rules.
And he's going to call out, the show's over. Let's go. Okie doke. Leanna, it is your turn.
Leanna is going to throw a special card at the maestro.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit.
21.
21 hits.
Without, again, 8 more points of damage, and his movement speed is halved again.
Okie doke.
Second attack. My bonus action, that is a 10, that one will miss.
Yeah, as he slows down a little bit, he looks at you, notices the second card, moves his head back, and you can kind of hear him breathing through the mask at this point.
You will release my aunt and let go of whatever hold you have on my sister.
Okie doke. That will be. Why did I lose the initiative order? Where are you? Okay, Alayla.
Alayla's turn.
Alayla is going to make another check get up here. Roll. Okay, not as pretty this time, as she kind of jumps over this direction. Doesn't quite break this person's neck, just kind of lands on their shoulder, probably dislocated it. And she's like, this, if you know what's good for you and what's good for Jenny, you'll let me do what will save her. And she will move over to the maestro. Yep.
Can I fire back?
Yes.
Estelle's adopted mom knows that we can help her. We both need to be there. Come with me. We can save Jenny. You don't need to deal with this asshole.
And as an action, she is going to take out a healing potion and dump it through his mask. Okay, now I don't have the healing potion. What's the
2d4 plus 4?
let's see. Okay. It's a little bit better than that.
Okay.
Okay, let me just roll it on this one. What did I get? Ooh, okay, that was pretty decent. Okay. And that will be her turn. I believe it is now Malman.
Yep.
Malman looks pretty fucking tired. He's thrown out a lot of his big things. Oh, I didn't roll. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I didn't roll the concentration when he got hit by Rook. So Malman is going to try and 1, 2, 10, 20. Yeah, that's about it. He's not able to get very far. He's going to... Yeah, he can't really do much at this point. He is going to... He's going to try and move you closer, Paseth, as a gust of wind comes up behind you to push you forward. Do you fight it?
Nah.
Okie doke. So that would be Malma, Gus. You're so that. Okay. So that means you will move 10 feet. So you kind of drop down a little bit as you're going into the orchestra section, but you are significantly closer. You're about 5, 10. You're about 10 feet away from Alayla, 15 feet away from the maestro. I need to do a check for keeping me out. Good question. The creature vanishing. Let's see, hold on. It says that's a concentration. But, okay, yeah, so you should. He took how much damage last round?
I did 8 to him.
8. So let me roll this. He rolled a 7. That fails. So, as you did that, Leanna, the the moment he kind of drops concentration on the spell that he had to get rid of Estelle. Oh god, where's Estelle's token? Ah! There you are. Okay. Estelle, I would say, is about right here? As her body appears prone on the ground. Thank you for reminding me of that, Zolden.
No problem. Just wanted to make sure.
That's Malman's turn. So now it is Passeth.
If I can see him, I'm going to Misty Step right next to Mad Maestro, or 10 feet away from him, so then I can just double hit him on with the harpoon.
Okie doke.
And
Roll
the Misty Step is just I become a swarm of dragonflies to fly right there, and I poof right back. That's
Okie
nice flavor-wise. I will roll inspiration for that one for advantage, because that sucked. And that's not better. 15 to hit?
15. His AC is 16.
Dang, that's
So close.
one. 16 right on the die.
Hits.
Eight damage.
8 damage. The harpoon gets stuck in his body and he got hurt again.
And Boxbot's just gonna climb up onto the stage and also charge at him as close as he can get.
He is not on the stage. He currently went down to the pit where you guys are currently.
Right, he climbs up onto the stage.
Yeah, Boxbot is on the stage. The Mad Maestro came down from the stage and is in the orchestra area.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, he goes and charges, jumps on top of him if he can.
There are people in the way.
Oh, right, okay. Don't want to miss and hit people.
I mean, to be fair, the two people that are in the way are corpses.
Oh, can I just try to jump and land on top of him?
Sure. Roll an athletics for me.
Ooh, he has a +7.
Let's go Boxbot.
That's a 20.
Yeah, okay. So Boxbot jumps over this way. And I'd say from right behind Leanna, jumps and lands on top of the fucking Maestro. I'm gonna put him next to him just so we can see both of the tokens.
Let's go.
Roll to attack.
Oh, that's a 2.
He lands on him, but the
2 + 4, yeah, no. Or
he
5.
lands on him, and while he tries to take a swipe, the Maestro's able to kind of turn his cloak and make it so that the Boxbot swipes at that, but misses the Maestro himself.
Dang.
And he is on top, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be it.
So, bottom of the round, Taya, who, let's see, what is her movement? Okay.
Oh wait, if he's prone now, if I landed on top of him, he's prone. Would that be advantage?
You landed on. If you were going to try and take him down, that would have been an action in of itself.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Taya, who sees the injured Estelle, is and bleeding and currently not conscious, is going to run over, and she is going to well, shit. Uh, she did. She did not prepare any healing spells. But she does have that. Oh, that's fine. Fuck me.
What?
As an okay, cool. Yeah. Knowing who you are still and knowing your history, she's like, you need to get up now. And she puts a hand on your back and immediately releases all of the healing energy she has in her body. You regain 45 hit points.
Oh!
Lay on hands.
All right.
And then,
Yeah.
let's see. God, where is her freaking. Okay, anything as a bonus action? Is that. The vow. And you see her extend her sword out to the maestro, and she says, "Your duel is with me, monster. You aren't going anywhere." But sounds muffled because she's in a suit of armor.
Hell duel.
No, vow of enmity.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So, Estelle, it is your turn. You have 45 hit points back.
All right. Well, Estelle is upset. So, the starry form druid feature dropped. However, her ASMR racial feature, Radiant Soul, is still up from going unconscious. So now that she is awake, she's just going to get back up. So that's 15 feet of movement lost for half. And she is going to everything is saying heal, but that small part of her back of the mind is just saying just go for broke, just do all damage. You know what? Yeah. Gonna go for all in on damage. Another third level guiding bolt on the Mad Maestro.
Roll to hit.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. 23.
That hits.
All right.
Hell yeah.
That's 21 plus 5 from the Radiant Soul, so 26 radiant damage total.
Okay. Hold on. So that would range that to 0, and then that would be down by 6. Okay.
Okay. And then for bonus action, she's going to go back into starry form of the archer because she wants to bring him down. And I am debating whether or not to go for call shot on the mask or not. I'm going to go for the call shot. I'm gonna do it. Risk.
Okay, quick question.
Yes?
Is this considered a spell attack?
Let me see what the feature says. Archer. A constellation? Yes, you can make a ranged spell attack. Yes.
Understood.
So this will be at advantage. It's, that's a natural 20!
Ah,
Holy
Hell
shit.
yeah. Kick his ass.
Roll damage.
Oh, so that's, 8 plus 4 radiant damage, so 12 radiant damage total.
Okay. And you were aiming for his mask.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on.
Head,
12.
mask, and same thing.
So as you draw the bow back, or as you draw back and you fire, you aim towards his mask. And as you hit it, the bridge of the nose seems to break off as the arrow slides past. And you see him immediately cover his face. And it's weird as his hand covers it. It's almost like it's pulsating up a little bit. Like he's holding his hand over a pulse. Is that your turn?
That was the action and the bonus action. So, will I move? No, I'm not gonna move. I'm going to stay right where I am. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh, let's see. We have. What does he want to do? Let's see. Sorry, this is a big moment.
You are fine.
Yep. And his movement speed is still halved.
It is indeed. Shit. Okay, I can't do that then. He's going to take a bow, and he's gonna say, I have enjoyed this immensely. You've grown a lot more entertaining since I last saw you. Well, I guess that's just goes to show how much of an influence I am. But we still have a resplendent promise to uphold. So until next time. And he will take his cape and bring it over him and Alayla, who looks daggers at you, Leanna. And the two are gone in a dimension door.
Anybody with a counterspell?
Oh, I wish. I wish I were a wizard.
Wonder where Luan got that from.
Mhm.
So, with that being said, I think now would be an excellent time to take a break.
Yes. Oh,
Uh, doo-doo-doo. I am
alright.
going to.
I'm going to step away, go eat dinner, and I'll be back as soon as I'm done.
Yep, I am going to go make myself some dinner as well.
I'm going to pause the recording this time around so I can step away. We will see you guys in a little bit.
Yep.
Okie doke. Welcome back. As the maestro moves his cape over Alayla and the two disappear, the group is now left to their own devices, and the smell of burning wood seems to permeate the air.
Estelle is immediately going to figure out where that's coming from.
Clearly coming from the entrance.
Yeah, she is going to uh just dash all the way over there. And when she reaches it, cast create or destroy water and uh it's try to have it be as large as necessary to put it out.
Oh, yeah. Easy enough. As you head over there, you notice the people are starting to wake up a little bit, and you cast create water, and you put out the fire, raining a little bit on it. It's easy enough to deal with. In the meantime, are Paseth and Leanna doing anything?
Leanna's going to very quickly collect her cards and look to Taya.
Kind of pacing, just getting up on the stage so that I'm not in anybody's way, but just pacing, just that's how he fights. That's what's going on. Just grumbling to himself, trying to make a plan, kind of frustrated that better than expected, worse than he hoped.
Is everyone all right?
No, we got 2 casualties
Not
here.
everyone. Leanna's going to point to the two corpses that her sister made. And the injured man.
And as everyone begins to wake up, you hear the injured man go, "Oh God! Ah!" And there's another voice from a woman down in the orchestra saying, "Oh, Tim, are you?" And then you can guess that they start noticing the two dead bodies, and there's screaming. And with them screaming, people in the audience start screaming.
Loud as Paseth can muster out of his tiny voice. Everybody, please calm down. The danger is over. There were a couple of problems. If you would like to just calmly go out of the theater
Roll a
in an orderly
persuasion.
fashion.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's an 11 or. Ah, okay, a 3. They don't even hear me.
Yeah, there's a lot of screaming. A lot of people are panicked, and especially in the orchestra area, people are starting to push each other over just to get out, and they're heading for the exit, but it's a stampede.
Oh, I
Can you calm,
tried.
can you calm them down, or where should we go to talk about what the hell just happened?
Estelle, can I get a dexterity saving throw from you?
Yay. Alright. Dexterity save. That will be a 20. A dirty
20.
20.
Yeah, as the people start coming up, you're like, whoop, and you just kind of go flush with the wall, and they run by you, no problem.
Mhm. Uh, if possible, she is going to, uh, now thinking less emotionally, now starting to think critically. She's going to go see if she can find Ruck.
Okay. As you
Oh no, he was kind of in the middle, wasn't he? So he might have been stamped on.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Um. So, as Leona, you ask where you guys can go talk. Estelle, you survive the stampede and head back and check on Ruck. Uh, he looks a little bit worse for wear.
Alright.
He looks like he might be slipping a little bit.
Yeah. I do not have a medical kit on me, I don't believe. However, I would like to try to roll a medicine check uh, if possible to make sure he doesn't die at least.
Okay, go ahead and roll a medicine check.
All right. That's a 7.
Okie doke. Yeah, the dude looks fucked up.
Uh, she uh she's going to try to uh yell over the crowd uh towards the group. Uh, she's going to say, uh, Ruck's hurt. It, he, I can't do much. Can someone please help?
The
I
crowd
mean, he
is
kind of
gone. They ran
deserved.
past him.
I mean, he kind of deserved it, but yeah.
Uh,
I'll go ahead and roll a medicine check as well,
Okay.
if I can. 16.
16. The man's dead. I was rolling while you guys were talking, and I rolled a nat 1 and a 6.
oh no.
I mean, I did non-lethal damage, so that
Yeah,
was just a
you did non
16.
lethal damage, but the
And then he
people
got trapped.
stepping on him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no pulse.
There is an almost, not almost, there is an uncharacteristic edge to Estelle's voice as she just very silently, just kind of a grumbling curse under her breath.
Was it all an act? Or did he just say sorry just to get your guard down?
He's... I don't know. Let's just bring him to the front.
And there's no disguise, this is actually Ruck.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, he doesn't appear breathing. He's physical. If there was an illusion, usually that would disappear by now.
Right. Why did he follow us? Why?
Because I guess somehow Maestro got to him too when he got to my friends.
Can I go over to his scimitar?
Yeah, it's often like the corner. It flew off when he tried to strike, and it's right on the edge of where the seating area meets the orchestra.
I'll pick it up and examine it.
The actual like hilt and handle of it is made out of a very fine and sturdy oak wood, polished and finished to a master craftsman level of quality. The blade itself is steel, but it's a very weird alloy of steel and some sort of... It smells earthy, more earthy than steel normally does.
I'll put it in the my chest of holding for now. Go back to his body and examine what else he had. If there's any information I can gather.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Oh, jeez. 10.
I mean, the dude has a few bits and baubles on him. You see a crossbow on him. You see a mistletoe, his leathers. But he's kind of heavy to try and lift up, even in your box spot, given the damage.
I'll take the weapons, put them away, but keep him not obviously stealing any personal items of his, especially not in front of Estelle. You have any burial rituals? Especially for archdruids, I guess.
Well, considering how Nat was acting when talking about how she would kill Tiān and Soleil on sight if they came back, then I imagine that since he tried to attack and kill me, then whatever respect he would have been given is revoked, but I guess just normal burial rites, I guess. I haven't really paid too much attention to that. Haven't really needed to.
If I could interject, what's going on?
Hi. We haven't met. Who are you? And why did you just come crashing through the ceiling? Or was it the ceiling, or where did she crash from?
She, from how she entered, you can assume that from the second story, she jumped off and landed on the stage.
Yeah, from up there. Why did you jump from there? And
Likely
We
because of
received a
how deep we
distress.
fell.
We received a distress signal. I got here as soon as I could. Um, I can see that this is familiar from Ember Hollow. Uh, oh boy.
It's the Maestro. He has his hooks in my sister, my older sister. We were passing through on our way to Rustyard to find information on what's going on with the Maestro and various other things, and we stopped in town. Alayla's been missing, and I saw a sign advertising her performance, so I promised a performance of my own to get in. And when we got here, she wasn't acting like herself, she wasn't performing like herself. And then shortly into her interpretive dance, which she doesn't do, that's not her, the Maestro came out, and everyone besides us were enthralled.
He's getting ballsier being able to come in here and just try and take on an entire. In the middle of the city. This close to the keep. He has to have some reason to be confident like that.
He has my sister, who is very capable. He has a backer, someone who will bring him back when he falls.
He apparently had an archdruid from my home on his side and two of my friends. He's gathering a following.
And he's taking credit for the growth of others because we're trying to stop him. He finds us more entertaining than last time, saying, look how much we've improved because of him. He's trying to rebuild his legend.
and he might be getting his influence into my home as well, in Crystal.
Have you heard anything about a base of operations, someplace he might be going back to?
Kind of. One sec, let me open my notes. I'm certain I took it down. Apparently I didn't. Damn it.
We know he has very far reaches. He was able to get into the Ensili court.
Castle that is yet to be, I think we ended up calling it.
Right, you said something about that.
I've only heard of that once. Before she left. Seocalia mentioned something about that place.
What was that?
Just that it was a place of importance. Some place that held some sort of answer she was looking for.
Where I was told that Alayla ends up every now and again, likely their base of operations. A place that can't be found for a man who won't stay dead.
Last time you two fought him, what did you do to the mask?
I don't remember him having a mask like that last time.
Because I saw that when you hit him in the nose of the mask, he really did not like it.
He wore a different face previous time. I think it may have been an illusion. His tactics were the same but different. Similar but different, not exactly the same.
I feel like he's getting stronger just like us. That whatever it was that he hit me with, that was definitely not something he could do the first time.
First time he stayed as far out of our reach as he possibly could. This time he mixed it up a little. Whoever's backing him, or however he gains his influence, is making him stronger.
That's something I'd like to find out. Maybe if we can stop the source, we could more easily stop him.
But if we can't stop him, he's going to do everything in his power to keep his power. If we already can't stop him, how are we going to stop something that is more powerful than him?
Maybe not stop the being of power, but just sever the connection.
I have absolutely no idea how we would go about that.
I could step on him next time.
Yes. How did you like being super big?
That was awesome and kind of terrifying. And also, Estelle, are you okay?
I'm better, thanks to Taya.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
that was amazing. You just shot her right back up. That nasty hole in her chest is gone. And, here, let me fix your shirt. And I go to her back and start mending.
Thanks. Wait a second. Estelle had a random idea that she's gonna see if it works. She's going to put on the magic sensing glasses and look at where Alayla and the Maestro teleported from to see if there's some sort of residual energy to see if it would show like direction or if it's just poof and gone.
You put on the glasses and you look in that direction, and no roll required. It doesn't look like there's anything left.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Indeed.
Tried to see if there was something showing where they might have gone, or if there was anything. It's too late now.
I know this isn't the most pressing question at the moment, but I kind of have to ask. Why are you traveling with a Durgar?
Um, ran, uh, ran into him and some others one day when we were traveling, and
They
he,
attacked, he didn't.
yeah, uh, the others attacked, he didn't. He tried to go away. I noticed him that he was trying to run away. I cast a spell that encircled hidden vines. He immediately surrendered. We uh, we dealt with the other ones that were attacking. After talking for a little bit, we left him in peace. I gave him some rations, and that was a few weeks ago now. And we met up uh, the other day, and we were going in the same direction, so we figured we might as well travel together. He's trying to leave the life that he's been forced to live up till now.
I got snow globes. And he brings out some snow globes.
Hell yeah, man. He's a really cool guy. He got struck by lightning and now he has electrical powers.
There's just a pause from the suit of armor that's standing in front of you. Well, seeing as how everything seems to be at least somewhat calmed down, hopefully, and I hope you aren't all that much worse for wear. Would it be at all possible? Because beyond the maestro, I have other issues I'm dealing with, and if this gentleman is as you say, he may be able to help me. Do you mind if I take him for some questioning?
It's
No,
up to him.
yeah, I don't see why you're asking me. It's entirely up to him. But I mean, I suppose so. Yeah.
Well, the last time I tried to interfere with members of your group, some of you got defensive. A lot less of you now, but
Yeah, they split off from us after something really, really strange happened in New Pass.
I will save that question for later. Mr. Duergar, Melman's the name. Melman. Could you come with me? I just have a few things to ask. Oh, okay. And those two walk off towards the backstage area of the theater.
Just say that Melman can really kick ass.
He can.
That was awesome. So glad he's on our side.
Yeah. I'm just really worried about Alayla. She didn't seem to be under any kind of thrall. He's stringing her along with promises, which Which is probably even harder to break.
Right. He's playing them all like the violin he has just as easily too. It's only a matter of time before he snaps the strings.
It's not a magical charm, it's just pure charismatic charm.
Which, as I said, is even worse.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, I plan on keeping my promise and performing tomorrow if they require me to.
If they'd even let you, then
As in,
I
why they wouldn't let me.
both I both caused a little unluck with the 2 casualties in the audience, but
That wasn't you.
right, but the owner is going to see it that way.
No, they're not.
I know I can guarantee it. There's going to be that deep down bias. Trust me, I've been dealing with it a lot. They're going to think and a little bit of unluck, but for us, it's lucky that no one else got hurt. It was only 2.
Only 2 deaths and 1 serious injury. Hope he'll be able to play
Sure.
again.
I was hoping to be able to get him before he ran off, but just to be able to heal him, yeah. I know that hurts.
Right. And at the current moment, Estelle just looks like almost unusually upset. Like, obviously upset that there have been deaths, obviously upset at injuries, but and upset that he got away with Alayla, but it's just it seems like it's more. It's just seems a little bit unproportional.
Sorry that this was your first meeting with your final niece that you hadn't met.
Oh, dear, it's all right, but the wings that she had, they were. I hesitate to say broken because that's not really the right word, but
They look wrong.
right.
They looked dead.
Wrong.
And it looked painful for them to come out. Does it hurt?
No, it's just. I mean, honestly, I really just have to think about it a little bit harder than breathing, and then it just happens. No force, no exertion, no pressure or anything. It just, I don't know, it's just something that's normal. It, although I do find it interesting though that she seemed more like me than like more of the, I guess, whatever energy that makes me me.
Could tie into what Laurel said, because her, myself, and Janessa aren't normal in that sense, in that we shouldn't technically have been. So she has excess energy, I have balanced energy, and Jenny has less.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I guess after meeting you two, then I figured that she also wouldn't have that. Just might have more, yeah, but I didn't think enough to be different. If that makes any sense at all.
We're unprecedented, so I guess so. Anything can happen.
Kind
But
of lean over to Leanna and say, "Can you grow wings?"
I don't know.
Kind of lean back to look at her back.
She is going to attempt to pop Asimar wings that are likely not going to happen, but she's going to focus on doing so.
You concentrate for a moment. Just like a performance, things go quiet around you. And you think, as you've seen before, Estelle do the exact same thing, and now your sister do something similar. And you focus, channeling inner energy in your body, imagining it like a wellspring coming out of your back. And you think and you focus. And for about 5 minutes, she's just kind of standing there. Nothing seems to happen.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You're good. Also, do the wings pop out of your, like, actually rip out of your clothes and back? So are there 2 holes in your back of your shirt for Estelle?
Uh, let me. I believe they're described as spectral, or yeah, 2 incorporeal wings.
Okay. Two giant white feathery wings sticking out of your back. Okay, that's good. I just have to fix the 1 hole. And I'll leave you to fix your front hole, because that's
Yeah,
a little bit more of a sensitive area.
yeah. I'll when there's time. Well, actually, wait. Would Druidcraft be able to fix that? Considering it's like plant-based, even though it's not mending.
I could say that it would help. It would look a bit patchy, but it would help.
Yeah, she'll do Druidcraft just to fix it for the moment, uh and then when there's more time, more seriously fix it.
I wonder if when we're bunkering down for rest, maybe I can get a hold of your armor. Maybe tamper with it with my magic fixing tool, all-purpose tool.
Yeah, that would actually probably help a lot. I mean, it'll probably fix it, and who knows if it fixed Boxbot up so much, it might fix this up a little bit.
Yeah, speaking of that, Boxbot, buddy, how are you feeling? Man, man, that was a nasty hit.
Yeah, he doesn't look very good.
Sad box noises.
Yeah,
He's
sad
been
box.
repairing. He's been repairing himself a little bit throughout the battle, so he's not almost down. He was at like 3 HP after that hit.
Yeah, blight will do that.
Especially to a thing
But
made out of plants.
yeah, now he's at 22 out of 31.
So what are you guys doing?
Waiting for Taya and Melman.
How long are you gonna wait for?
Well, we don't really have any lodging in the city.
We should
I believe
probably
you do. You came to that conclusion last session. I thought.
I thought we camped outside.
Oh yes, you
right,
did.
right. We camped outside, but we were waiting for. We have one more day for those rings.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the performance that I promised to do if they hold me to it.
Yeah, we should probably find the owner of this establishment. At least talk to her.
Everything broke and it wasn't our fault.
Yeah, exactly. But she's
Right,
still gonna blame me.
as hard of a sell as it is. Well, at least we can probably have Taya vouch for us.
Is she proper authority and everything? She is.
Yes.
She looked like a paladin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is.
Um.
Okay, so yeah, if
Let's.
she can vouch for us, that's good.
Um. I would say about a half an hour later, Estelle, you would uh hear in your head. It looks like it's gonna be a little bit longer than normal. Um. If you guys don't want to wait up, I can meet you in the morning back here or something.
Uh, okay. Trying to think of a response. I'm assuming this is sending, so it right, so I can respond. At least I'm assuming.
If you want to assume it's sending, you can assume it's sending.
All right, so assuming it's sending, I can respond. Uh,
Having message also allows you to respond.
yeah. Um, I'm just trying to think like, uh, if it is sending, I know who is talking, 'cause if I've met the person. So I'm just trying to figure out if like hearing a voice in your head after meeting the maestro, it's usually not a good thing. So I'm just checking like if it is sending, I do know that it's uh Malman. I'm assuming it is. Again,
Uh,
assumptions.
yeah, you can assume that, but this spell does not grant you guarantee.
Yeah. Um
Plus, he used his big spells, so it probably is message.
could be. Could be also. Yeah, because sending is third level, isn't it? I thought it was second level. Never mind
No,
then.
yeah, it's a big spell.
So, yeah. Then, Estelle will, uh, respond back. Um, she's used to hearing voices in her head, as odd as that sounds. So she'll reply back in her head. Um, oh, okay. Um, we'll find, uh, words. We'll probably camp outside the city like last time. So, probably in the same spot too. So, if you're free before tomorrow, then look for us there. Okay?
There's a brief pause, and you hear kind of waddling for a second, and then from upstage you hear, "Okay."
His last spell slot.
Oh, that was good. Oh. So yeah, Estelle will laugh at that and say, um, Maman says it's gonna be a while, probably tomorrow morning, maybe, and he said that he'll catch up with us, and I said that we'll probably camp outside the city like last time, unless obviously something else comes up and we decide to be inside. Sorry, I kind of decided that for us.
No, that's what I would have said.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, I guess now that we're here, we can sightsee. It feels odd to say, but I just can't
Um,
really do anything right now.
I look down back at Rux and should we take him out or
I,
leave that
I
to the proper authority?
Leave that to the proper
leave
authority.
that, leave it for them. Yeah.
Okay.
I,
I have questions for Taya. If we could. I know there has to be some way to speak with the deceased. We could ask him what the hell he was doing.
yeah, that, we could. Yeah. I,
Also, gotta
I,
say, Archdruids hurt. That
you,
hurt a lot.
yeah. Are you okay? Like, you took one hit from him earlier, and you look pretty bad. Do you still need any help? Actually, do either of you still need any help?
Leanna looks pretty hurt.
Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't do anything sooner. She's going to cast second level healing word on you, Leanna. That's 10 healing.
No worries and thank you.
I'll be fine. I'm
Okay.
I'm I'm good. If anything, I just need to fix my shirt now.
Apparently, all of us have to do that.
Yeah, Leanna's still a little bloody, but she's looking alright.
Okay. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. So, what do you guys want to do now? Besides, you said you wanted to talk with Taya, so I guess I'll go with you if
Well, she's
you don't
speaking
mind.
Melman,
Or
so
I yeah, I really don't know what to do now.
I am once again physically and mentally exhausted.
Here, how about we just go get some food?
Food sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. After having rations and good berries for so long, something a little different would be nice.
Nice hot meal. And maybe a nice hot bath too.
Yeah, it does sound nice right about now.
So you guys just heading out of the theater?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
though on the way out, Leanna is going to see if she spots the person who is running the theater.
Okay, good idea. On your way out, can I get a perception check from everyone?
Alright.
Oh boy.
12.
19.
I keep on running characters that have not very good perception. Oh, that's a 13.
Okay.
Nice.
Specifically, you, Leanna, as you're heading out, you don't. It's pretty quiet in here. There's still a little bit of the sizzling from the wood that Estelle extinguished earlier. But yeah, there doesn't appear to be anyone left in the theater.
Maybe tomorrow I can help repair that.
Yeah, well, we're stopping by tomorrow anyways, so...
Yeah.
Okie doke. As you guys walk out of the theater and into the night air, it's crisp. It's a bit refreshing after being in such a stuffy place. Because God knows the screaming really didn't help with, with, fresh
Anything.
air ventilating in there. And as you guys walk out, Leanna, does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
Oh no.
As you guys are walking out and surrounded in darkness, there's a moment where you hear and out of the darkness, a quick strike as Alayla punches Leanna across the face. I need everyone to roll initiative again.
Alright. Okay.
21.
Where's the button? Here's the button.
15.
19.
God, you guys are now you're okay. Okay, I see you. Jesus Christ, what is with me and natural fucking ones today? Ah! Okay, well that makes it simple, I guess.
How
Ugh.
much damage do I take from the punch?
Let me check. What was that? That was 11.
I'll have that to 5.
Okie doke. So let me do the thingy here. Do this. Okay, and do that. And do the other thing.
My sealed defender cannot be surprised. Could I reaction deflect attack that? So that it would have disadvantage?
Is that an ability it has?
Yeah.
Is it specifically against you or just anyone?
The
'Cause the
defender
attack-
imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it, provided that the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender. Any
Other
other
than-
creature.
Okay, that would be disadvantage then. Okay, unarmed strike. That's a 29.
Still hits.
Oh, okay.
She has plus 11 to hit.
Ooh.
Monk.
Yeah.
Monks are crazy.
So it would go Estelle. No, it would go Leanna, Estelle, and then Paseth.
Yep.
Okay. Leanna. I'm so good at this. Passive, and then Alayla.
Alayla's more of a diamond cutter girl than an RKO.
Hey, that was the first thing that popped up when I
Well-
started sneak attack.
Well,
Yeah.
the RKO is a modified diamond cutter.
Yeah. So, let me bring this up for you guys, or at least two of the three of you. Okie doke. Outside of the theater, we have Passeth on the left, Leanna in the middle, Estelle on the right, and it is Leanna's turn.
Leanna is going to bonus action disengage and say, I don't want to do this, Allie, but I have to. And she is going to use her final special card with advantage because Alayla is engaged by my allies.
Does that give you advantage?
I thought that was flanking. Or would
Yeah,
I have
if-
to go here?
Well, you would have to make a murder sandwich, so you'd have to be right next to her.
But I throw things is the issue.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, flanking doesn't quite work with some stuff.
She's a monk and she's going to catch those cards. If she can roll high enough, or at least reduce the damage.
Well, Leanna's going to go there, and
Okay.
she's going to throw her final special card.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Fuck, 11. That is upsetting.
Okie dokie. Okie doke. As you take the special card, and you throw it at her, it goes true, and then in a swift motion, between two fingers, she catches it. And she's going to throw it back.
That's more like you, Allie.
That is a 14 to hit.
That will miss.
And the card swings by you, and like the acrobat you are, a little cartwheel out of the way, and you dodge it. Anything else on this turn?
No.
Okie doke.
Really hoping
Estelle.
to hit the sneaker there.
Alright, close combat is not a thing I excel in. For my bonus action, actually, no. I can probably try. For my bonus action, I will. Actually, wait, let me move first. First, going to move to make the proverbial murder sandwich, and then cast Shillelagh and take a swing.
Okie doke.
And
Ooh, your shillelagh is a little bit different. Since I gave you your staff is a little bit different. the shillelagh actually becomes the star gem at the very end. Starts growing a little bit bigger and a lot more spikier, a bit more of a brighter star.
A morning star, if you will.
Yeah.
That's new. I
And
like
you
it.
also add a +1 to whatever you roll.
Ooh, fun. I know I know flanking is done differently. Is it advantage or is it a flat bonus?
Advantage.
Advantage. Got it. Just wanted to be sure. Uh, so that's 22 plus 1, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. So that's 9 bludgeoning. I assume another +1, so that's 10 total.
Who? Okay. Uh, you whap her good. She kind of flinches, but then her head gets back up, and you notice that there's like a flash of necrotic energy around her. Like there's some sort of false energy preserving her for the moment.
That's interesting.
Anything
And
else?
that was my bonus action, so let's see what I can do for my main action. I don't want to cast Guiding Bolt because that's well. I theoretically could cast Guiding Bolt because it's advantage and disadvantage that they cancel out. But let's see if there's anything else I can do first. I could do that, but for now, I'm going to use Guiding Bolt at first level. The advantage from flanking cancels out the disadvantage from being within 5 feet, so it'll just be a straight roll. Casting
Okay.
it using because I'm a Star Druid, I'm able to cast Guiding Bolt at first level my proficiency bonus number of times, and this will be my second use. An 18 to hit for 11 radiant damage.
18 just hits.
Whoo!
Dunk.
Okay.
And now anyone else has advantage when hitting anywhere.
That necrotic kind of shimmer seems to dissipate when you do that. Okay. Paseth, it is your turn.
I ready the harpoon and I turn it in just a way that you notice that I actually carved something at the very end. It's a little star, and the light from Estelle's shillelagh catches it just right that the whole thing starts glowing with moon radiant energy as I cast brandishing spite on it.
Ooh.
And I'll attack with advantage. That's already a 24 to hit. Let's see if I get a crit.
Confirm critical.
Nah, it's a 15. But it still hits. So that's 1d8 plus 5. That's 7 plus. That actually should be. Or it's not. I have to go to spells. An extra 2d6. 8.
So 15 total.
Yep. And that's my first attack. Second attack. Still, because we're flanking, right? That's still advantage.
What are you attacking with?
My harpoon, but I'm standing right next to her.
That's a ranged weapon, so that would negate, so that would just be a regular roll.
Oh, I can still just stab her.
Oh, I thought you were shooting the harpoon.
No, I'm just stabbing.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you're fine. Yeah.
Yeah. That's 14 or 17. Dang. That
17,
misses.
17 does. When I mean just hit, I meant it was one over. But since, meets it, beats it, 17 is her AC.
Okay. There we go.
Sorry.
Another 7 damage.
Okie doke.
And then Box Spot coming in with a big old force empowered grid. That's definitely not gonna hit. That's 9. No. You rolled a 2.
Oh.
Oh,
Boxbot
buddy.
comes in and he tries, but Alayla is able to deflect the attack, and now it's her turn. Because she didn't get to before, she's going to make an initial attack on you, Estelle. That is a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay. She is going to do Flurry of Blows. Doo-doo-doo. That is a 20 and a 16.
Both of them to me.
Okay. So the first one, hold on.
Can I make one of them a disadvantage?
The target who is being hit has to be within 5 feet of you, or the one that is hitting is within 5 feet of you?
One creature. The creature attacking has to be 5 feet from me.
Okay. Then yeah, I would say you can use a reaction to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, roll low.
That is a 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay,
Hey, I saved you from one.
One of these does hit. And she's going to use Stunning Strike. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, alright. A 14.
A 14 is her DC. That saves.
Oh!
Okay. You take 10 points of damage as she misses the first two, but ends up elbowing you in the face pretty good. And she is going to head over. Let's see. She's going to. She is going to make a quick move this way.
Attack of opportunity. Yep.
as you go for the attack of opportunity, it's weird. Her mobility seems to get her out of the situation without being harmed.
Oh, she has the mobile feed.
Okay, I was good. Yeah, that makes perfect sense for her.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right.
Okay, that's her turn. Estelle, you're up.
Hold on. I go first.
Oh, Leanna.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leanna. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Leanna's going to throw one of the cards that Pasek gave her at him, at her.
Okay. Roll to attack.
11.
Would this also be +1? I suppose that wouldn't help much right there.
It would be a +1, but yeah, it would still be a 12, which misses.
Yeah.
Bonus action, throw another card.
Okie doke.
$12. Leanna really doesn't want to hit her sister.
So as the cards come flying out, she is going to spend another key point to deflect the missiles. That is a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
And you were taking out Paseth's cards. Were these these suits or regular?
No. Regulars.
Regulars. Okay, just making sure. That is 10 points of damage as she flings the first one back at you and then dodges the second one.
I will have the damage, taking 5.
Understood. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Estelle, now you go.
All right. Going to let's see, 50 feet away. What's the range of that? 90. Perfect. Estelle is, for her action, going to cast Entangle, centered on Alayla. Alayla needs to make a strength saving throw,
Okay,
or else become restrained.
Understood. I'll roll this out in front of you guys. That's a 25.
Oh, shoot! Alright. That succeeds because DC is 16. She would need to roll a
she's
3
so
of
strong.
You guys aren't the only ones with magical items.
It's completely fair. Oh, frick, man. Alright. I see how it is.
You have targets?
One could say
Alright,
she has
so that was my-
giant strength.
Yep. That was my action. So, for bonus action, she is going to take a starry form, but this time, well, do I go for the archer for the continuous damage for a bonus action in return for another chance to attack, or for healing for everyone for healing? How are people looking right now? Because I know from the last fight we weren't completely healed, and we're into another one already.
Leanna's still hurt.
I am okay for now.
Okay. I only have one use to this feature left. I'm going to go for the survivability because that really came in clutch last time. I'm gonna go with the form of the chalice. So every time I cast a healing spell on someone, I can choose one person within 30 feet of me to heal an additional 1d8. And that was my action and bonus action to use Starry Form. So that will, for movement, Stell is going to move 30 feet to right here. So 30 feet. Yes, that is. Perfect. So, yeah, that was full movement, action, bonus action to change to the Starry Form and to cast Entangle. So that will be the Stell's turn.
Passive.
How far away is she now from me?
That would be from you specifically, about 40 feet, and she would be half cover. Because she's halfway around the building right now.
Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Alright, alright.
The little reticle inside on my screen, just kind of pointing her out.
Crosshairs with an arrow appear over her head, pointing down.
And if she's 40 feet, my spear actually has a 10-foot range.
Oh, yeah?
So I do have range, so I can run up to her with my 30 feet and hit her.
Yeah, and
Okey-doke.
it doesn't even have to be thrown, too. It's just stab
Yep.
from range.
Stabby, stabby. 14. Miss
14.
1.
Miss.
Oh my god! Natural 1!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, I'm chasing her.
Okie doke. And Boxbot?
He has 40 foot of movement, so he can run up there and also attack.
Remember, the area is entangled. So he does get half movement as soon as he gets to about where you are. That is unless Estelle drops the spell.
He only needs to move 35 feet then, right?
Let's see. Just to make sure he would. He is currently 30 feet away from being in attack range from her. And from her, since you said the spell was centered on her, that means the square before you, he would get into difficult terrain.
Which that's fine. He'll have 10 feet of movement left over.
So he goes 5, 10, 5. At the 15 mark, he reaches difficult terrain. That means it's double, so that means it'd be 25, 25,
30.
35, and he has 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
He wouldn't reach her. He would be just before her.
Yeah, and Estelle is keeping it up because even though the restraining did not happen, it still is limiting movement.
Then he will just do his last repair for the day. Oh yeah, that brings him back up.
Nice.
There we go. He is
Oh.
back and fully functioning.
Okay, that is legitimately terrifying right now.
Everything okay?
I heard the phone ringing and I was about to pick it up, and then it stopped ringing and I looked at it and said line in use. I'm currently home alone.
The call coming
Oh,
from inside the house?
Yeah, that's fucking
Don't worry,
terrifying.
it's just your ghost friend picking it up for you.
Oh, thanks, bud.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, now I'm terrified. Okay. So, she is going to, with her turn, head over, and she is going to lay into Boxbot. Oof. First attack. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Hmm.
That is 15 points of damage. And she's going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows. That's a 17 to hit.
It's
That's 11 points of damage.
oh, buddy.
Is he down?
No.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits, and now he's down.
11 points of damage.
Yeah.
As she just goes foo 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 and lays this flurry into Boxbot. Boxbot falls to the ground, unable to function. And she's gonna look over to you, Leanna, and say, "That's one down. How many more have to go?" She's going to run 10, so that was 10, 20. Wait, no. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, back to her spot. Okie doke. That will do it for her. Leanna, you're next.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's just going to look sadly at Alayla. I don't know why you're with the Maestro. I don't know. You say it's to save Janessa, but we can find a way without him. If you just come with us, we can go back to Shiruk-Natal, talk with Laurel, and she can figure it out. We don't need the Maestro. How does she react to that?
She's poised and ready to fight.
You were always the most stubborn of all of us. Leanna's going to sigh, and I can't use the special cards I've used my 4 for the rest, so once again, one of the regular cards from Passa.
Okie doke.
That is there a +1 on that?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay. Roll damage.
That would be 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
11, actually, if that has a +1 on it as well, or no.
I think it's a +1 weapon, so yes, it would.
Okay, +1 weapon, not just masterwork. Okay.
Okay, and then because you did the throwy, then she will do the deflecty. Let's see how much damage she. Okay, yeah. You can use a deflect or catch. Okay, reduce that. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can spend 1 keep. Okay, so she deflected 22 points of damage. So she's gonna throw it back.
She deflected double the damage I did.
Yes. That's a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
That is poopy. That is 6 points of damage.
Oh, that's good for us.
Yeah, I will have that,
Okie doke.
and I will bonus action throw another rock. And by rock, I mean card.
Okie doke.
16 to hit. No.
16 misses. Okay, is that your turn?
Yep. Don't I feel
Okay.
useless about using the tactic that the person who taught me to use the tactic?
Estelle, your turn.
Alright, so, bonus action is going to be Healing Word on Leanna at gonna do 2nd level. So that would be 11 points of healing. And then I can do an extra 1d8 plus 5. And this will be going towards Leanna as well. So that's another 10, so a total of 21 healing.
Back up to 32.
Nice. Gotta do the bonus action. And for action, let's see. For the 3rd and final time this long rest, I am going to cast Guiding Bolt for free using the feature from the Star Druid.
Okay,
That's
let's.
Alright. It's at 1st level, so 25 to hit for 13 radiant damage.
Yeah, that hits. Oh boy. And she shrieks back.
And
Leanna looks pained.
Estelle wants to say something, but the words aren't quite coming to her. She obviously looks like she wants to say something, but can't get it out.
Okay, is that your turn?
Action, bonus action. She's going to move. Actually, oh,
Are you going to use your movement?
that's what I'm trying to determine. Yes. She's going to move. So that'd be. Oh wait, I misclicked on the movement. So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to right here. Just to get a better shot if she goes further behind the building. And that will be Estelle's turn.
Okay, Paseth, your turn.
I will yell at her. You don't get to touch my gift to your sister, you starstruck, impotent child. And I will attack with advantage. That's already a 24 to hit. That's a 13. 24 to hit for 9 damage.
Okay.
And one more. 14.
14 does miss. Anything else?
Oh, wait, she's still hunter marked, so that's another d6.
Ah, good catch.
Oh, yes.
4.
4. Okie doke.
There we go. It's a little bit more.
Hey, every point matters.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll this really quickly. Do. Yeah, okay. So she is going to hop up, and much like Boxbot did to the Mad Maestro, she's just gonna land on Boxbot's corpse, I guess.
Yeah, no, he's down. He's dead. He's technically dead.
Incapacitated.
Yeah.
And she's going to make attacks on you.
Okay.
Okay, so first hit. That's a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Shield. She punches, but your shield comes up and blocks it. Taking a second, she's going to 5, 10. Okay, so she's gonna move. Oh, nope, that's. She's gonna move down here off a box spot away from that, and she's gonna take. Let's see. She's going to. Oh wait, hold on. Did I missed something, didn't I? Oh, I did. I'll just add that now. She used her bonus action to attack first, so she's now going to use her action. And I need... Let's see, does this reach everyone? I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
17.
Makes it.
11. Ooh.
Failed.
That's low for me.
Yeah, ignore the second one. My mouse didn't work.
Oh, it was right on the edge of natural 20, but only a 15.
15 makes it.
Ooh.
So, as she,
yeah.
as this presence seems to extend from her, there's a feeling of dread and fear and pain. It doesn't seem to reach you, Paseth, or you, Leanna, but Estelle, you are under the frightened condition.
Understood.
Okay, so she went there. That's about 10, 15, 20. So she's going to book it. 25, 30, 35, 40. Wait, do I have... I have 60! I've been thinking she has 40 this entire time. God damn it. 45, 50, 55. She is right in the doorway of the theater. So she runs past you, Paseth, and is now seemingly re-entering the theater. Leanna, it is your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash, 5, 10. And she is going to attempt to tackle her sister. Knowing it's likely not going to work, but she's trying to break her down.
Okie dokie. Roll a strength. Or athletics.
It's the same either way. Both plus 0.
Okay, 9.
Nat
Yeah,
one,
this
nat-
time she sees what you're doing and she's able to shrug you off.
Oh.
This
Okay.
one's also likely not going to work. Oh wait, no, I used my bonus action to dash. Never mind.
Okie doke. Estelle, it is your turn.
Okay. I cannot move closer to Leanna at all. Or not Leanna, to Alayla, although both are technically correct. So... for bonus action, going to at first level cast Healing Word for myself. So that'll be 9 healing plus the 1d8 plus 5, so that's another 6, that's a total of 15. Bonus action. Alright. And then for main action, alright, it's probably not going to work. However, for my main action, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers through the Fey-touched flutes. Alayla needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
She
On
got
a
a six,
fail... Sorry, go on.
She got a 16 on the die.
Alright. Either way, she still will take half damage for psychic damage, so that'd be 9 halved. So that's 4.5 round down. So 4 psychic damage. And for flavoring, the whispers aren't actual fears or anything that would be negative. Instead, they are going to be more so meant to attack her will to fight. They are sayings such as basically echoing what Leona has been saying. We can heal Janessa on our own. We don't need him. Please, come with us.
Okay. Okay. Attack, bonus action. Movement.
Would moving straight this way count against me for moving closer because of the fear?
That would be moving closer.
Okay. So, yeah, because Estelle can't move any closer, she's going to stay exactly where she is because she certainly doesn't want to run away.
Okay. Passath, it is your turn.
I look down at the vines, back to Boxbot, looking over to Alayla, so far away right now. Okay. I reach into my chest of holding, bring out a wooden mallet, whack Boxbot with it, and he starts growing moss all over him. You'll be okay, buddy. And I start making my way over. That's an action and a spell use, so, to start repairing him.
And your movement is 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. You can move so that you are directly in front of her as she's in the doorway. Is that okay?
How about just a little bit away from her and just toss a magic stone?
Okay. So you'd be behind Leanna. She is in the doorway, so this would be half cover again.
I'm not even gonna risk it then. And that's all I can do.
Okie dokie. Leanna. That is a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And stunning strike. Roll a Constitution save.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
So, as Leanna is stunned, as she kind of hits the crook of your neck and you feel your body freeze up, it's tense, she is going to flurry of blows. That's a dirty 20 to hit. And a 27. God, I'm rolling like garbage. 8.
8 damage total,
yeah.
or from 8 from? Okay.
Oh, from one.
From one. Okay, and from the other?
11.
I'm going to have the 11.
Okie doke.
So that's 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. And she is going to... Let's see. 5. She is going to... Actually, she is going to make her way this way. Nope, she's gonna stay in the doorway. She's gonna, in fact, go onto this side of the doorway. So she's now in combat range with both Paseth and Leanna. As her turn ends, the frightened condition ends for you, Estelle.
Alright.
Leanna, it would be your turn, but you are stunned.
Yes, but I do get my reaction back.
Yes. Do you?
It should just be when the turn comes that you get your reaction back, whether or not you actually can use it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
I checked the condition. It doesn't say anything about not being able to use a reaction.
Alright.
I can't
Okey-doke.
attack, but I can react.
So Leanna's turn. So Estelle, it's your turn.
Alright. Going to bonus action Misty Step 30 feet to right here. Yeah, right there. And then for movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, exactly 30 to be have Alayla between Paseth and myself for the advantage, and going to go for a Shillelagh Strike with advantage and +1. So that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That's max damage, 14 bludgeoning.
Oh boy. So that would be 6. Okay. That your turn?
Yeah, that's bonus action for Misty Step, action to strike, and full movement. So yeah.
Okay. Paseth, your turn.
If we're in a murder sandwich, then I also get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, natural 20.
Let's go.
Okay, roll damage.
That's 11 on the harpoon, and for my hunter's mark, that also gets
Crit damage.
double.
Yeah.
That's a 6.
Okay.
Alright. It's not bad. That's not bad.
And my next attack, that's a 24, or... Man, this dice is really loving the 6s. It's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Oh, max damage on the spear. 13.
Okay, 13.
Nice.
And
That's your
does
turn?
Hunter's Mark, is Hunter's Mark every attack or just the one attack?
Just one.
When,
Just one.
no, it's whenever.
Yeah.
Whenever, okay.
Yeah.
So that's another d6.
Oh, I'm thinking of Colossus Slayer. Never mind.
That's right, yep. And that's another 5 damage.
Nice.
Okey-doke.
And because you improved Box Spot, would your harpoon strikes have +1, so the +1 for the damages as well?
It's already a +1 weapon from my infusion. I don't think I actually added a +1 to.
I took the infusion as kind of the,
Yeah.
Okay.
bump
Yeah.
up, because then there would be a +2 weapon, which would be really
Yeah.
fucking strong.
Yeah. That's
Right.
completely. That is completely fair. Just wanted to ask and be sure. Thank you for clarification.
Okey-doke.
Yep.
So, it is now Alayla's turn. Alayla is going to turn.
And as it is her turn, I am no longer stunned.
I believe,
Or is
is
it
it the
end of
beginning
her
or end of my turn?
I believe it's at the end.
Okay.
So you are still stunned, so she is going to make good on that. That is... come on. Advantage. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
9 points of damage.
Half that, so 4 points of damage.
Okie dokie. She is going to flurry of blows.
How many key points does she have?
9. Uh, 20. So yeah, that hits 9 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okie doke. She's going to turn to you, Estelle, and make that last hit towards you.
Alright.
Okie doke. That is... Come on. 16 to hit.
16 is my AC, so just hits.
That is 11 points of damage to you.
Alright.
And she is going to get the fuck out of here. Acrobatics check, just to see if she can jump.
Please be hilarious in that one.
12.
Ooh.
I would say that she kind of stumbles and only gets to about here. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And she is booking it. That will be her turn.
And after her
Since-
is...
Death save time.
Yep. Roll that d20.
17.
Nice.
Okay, you're stabilizing yourself.
I would have been so excited if that was that 20. It would have
I
been
was
tough,
really
for sure.
hoping for a 20.
Alright, so bonus action. Healing word first level for Leona. That
I didn't know
is-
if you had any more spell slots. That's good.
Yeah. So that's 7 plus 1d8 plus 5. Another 12, so 19 total. I love that I was able to heal 19 with healing word. Oh, I love the Star Druid. And then going to move. Actually, wait. Before I move, would I be able to go through this diagonal pathway-ish kind of here?
Yes.
Okay. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She let her friends get away. She is not going to let Leona lose her sister too, so she's gonna dash to 45 and 50, 55, 60, move right here.
Okie doke.
And there's
That's your movement, bonus action, and action.
yep, and that is everything.
Okay, passive, your turn.
Yeah.
This here up.
Oh wait.
She's.
Actually, I just remembered that I need to roll a concentration check on the on the entangle. If I succeed, then the vines are still up, and that would affect how movement goes.
Ah, that would.
So that's a 13 that succeeds.
Mm-hmm.
So, I will. So if Alayla had 60 feet of movement, and she was right here, so it should be around the corner-ish. So yeah, it's like somewhere around there. It's centered here, so it'd be about.
It's centered here. This is where she was standing before.
Oh, right.
No.
Right there. So it'd be about right here-ish is where it begins.
It's 20 feet. 20 feet. Yeah, right about here.
Mm-hmm. Actually, yeah, right there looks like it's perfect movement for her. So for Stella, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then action to dash, 10, 20, 30. So right here. Yeah. That looks right. Alright. So now it's Pixel's turn. Apologies for that sort of delay.
I will look at Leon on the ground and say, glad you're still up. She's trying to run. Quit running! And I start just making my way back over to her. However far I can get.
You can get back to about box spot, which is about 5, 10, 15 or so feet away.
I really don't want to throw my harpoon at her, because that would hurt if she catches it and throws it back at me.
True.
We know she can.
Mm-hmm.
I will just action dash and get right in front of her.
Okay,
Move
so
around her to block her
10,
way.
20. You can get right next to her as you're kind of up against the wall.
Okay, just to be an annoying thorn in her side.
Gotcha. Okay, with that turn, she's going to look at you, Estelle. Just leave me alone. And she's going to punch. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Constitution saving throw.
You're the one who came back!
A natural 20.
Okie doke.
As a little bit of, as a retort, she's going to say, I let Soleil and Nor get away. I'm not gonna let you go too.
Who? And she punches you again. First one was 13 points of damage.
Alright.
And she's going to punch again. Come on, where's the stupid... There we go. Punch. Now, please. Thank you. That's a... Yeah, that hits. That's 29. Con saving throw again.
Alright. 8 fails.
8. So you're kind of frozen a bit as she hits that crook in your neck that she did Leanna. And that would be 8 points of damage.
Alright.
And she's not using any of her things this round. And she is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And she is off the map. As she is booking it. Do you wish to give chase?
I can keep Hunter's Mark on her.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that is true.
So then,
You cast it at first level?
Yeah, first level, so it's only 1 hour. That's still 1 hour.
okay.
An
Then
hour's an
I
hour.
will. Then I will say that at the end of this session, we are now about to give chase and try and track down, and maybe finally bring Alayla back home. But for now, that is where the session will end.
Oh, this was good.
Indeed.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
The dice are really playing into the story, too.
Yeah.
Thank you all again.
Good stuff.
Appreciate you guys watching. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching. And I'm going to go check and see if I have a murderer in my house.
Bring a bat.
I got a warhammer.
That's a bludgeoning tool. That's
Yeah.
better than a bat.
Anyway, see you guys next week.
See you all then. Later.
Hey.